Hello, gamers. It is time for a trial. Welcome, Nagito. We will get rid of that. Volume should be down. I'm going to adjust the volume and then I'll readjust. Am I the only one here? For right now, yes. Well, kind of. Right. Alright, we'll do that. That. Alright, now let's... Alright, how does that sound, chat?
Good, I think.
Yeah? Good.
You're gonna make the game full screen?
Well, yes, once I load in. Let's do this. Oh. It's Anime Sunday. Sounds good? Perfect. So yeah, we let's make sure our skills are right. Sure. One costs 4. We don't have that kind of stuff, but yeah, last time we got all the clues that we were gonna get, but who knows what's gonna happen today. But yeah, multiple suspects, murder in a locked room. And yeah, so I guess let's get into it, chat.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Got it.
Now then, where to begin?
That's a weird tutorial for the 4th trial.
We already know who did it.
Hina, come on.
Whoa, deja vu.
Yeah, and this is the eye-rolling deja vu. Like, come on, Hina.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
Sorry, chat.
I had nothing to do with it.
God, it doesn't help because she is by default someone with, she always looks like that. She always sounds like that.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of these three is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. Do you ever just choke on water like a fool? That's me.
It was one of you.
Okay.
One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all—
Hold up. I've already forgotten the controls again. Control is fast forward. Mouse key, space is slow down. Got it.
You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Okay. I think I need to use AoE's account on what Yasuhiro said. Also, chat, while it's paused like this, it's Beepus time. Oh, baby. Cheers, chat. Some concrete reason why Hina suspects those three specifically. I'm sure she mentioned it before.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, that's wrong.
You're an idiot!
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Right.
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Pocket trash.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
Okay.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, that's wrong.
You're an idiot!
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Got you in the corner.
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's,
Good one. Good one, Yasuhiro.
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
Where'd you get it, huh?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Well, I want to hear it from his lying mouth. Oh, Christ.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but
Haha!
she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Then why was it in your pocket?
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
I doubt it, because Hina's the one who's got them all. But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is, Hiro, when Sakura got that candy...
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm full in on this. I think I know what I'm doing.
Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I don't think Yasuhiro did it, but like, I don't know why he is lying about this.
I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Or maybe he is just dumb enough to do it. What?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all! I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Ooh, wait a minute. I'm starting to suspect Toko did it. She's the first one to point a finger after everything was said and done.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
Very true, chat.
More hostility.
But that's also true. There's more hostility.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Oh, interesting.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
Oh no, I remember now. In the book, written in blood is Toko, which leaves me to believe that somebody tried to pin it on her. What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
Oh god, Yasuhiro did it, and he's too much of an idiot to realize that this isn't possible? Is that really how this is gonna go down?
That's true. I saw it for myself.
Oh god.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on.
Yeah, for real though.
When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
See, and I don't like that he's pretty much the only one who called her Ogre.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Also true.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, it was under the magazine shelf. No. It was on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it.
Okay, okay.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Sounds like he's a murderer.
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
Yeah, if you said, my name is Yasuhiro Hagakure and I'm a murderer, sure. There's definitely something strange about it. Although this could, God, if it was Byakuya playing both of these guys the fool, that would be good. That would be good. There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Make your argument. Okay.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said when he saw the dying message when he first found the body. But at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
What am I supposed to be gleaning from this? Hiro giving Ogre poison when? I know, right? I have no idea. It would have had to have been earlier, maybe? Maybe it was a slow-acting poison? Even though I don't think that's the case, I have no idea when it would have happened.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Okay.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Hold up. Okay, you hold down the left button to pull something from somewhere else.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Yo, Bilbo, welcome. I'm playing you in the background, been working on and off since 1 a.m. Oof. Well, good luck, buddy. Hope you catch a break on that one. So I think I use this.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh no!
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
There we go.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Okay. I gotta get the...
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. God, some of these are a
When
little
Sakura's
wonky.
body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hero. When did you see the message?
When I wrote it with my own blood.
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it?
Because you're an idiot.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
The Vienna sausage.
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah, I'm not so sure she did.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
I disagree.
100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Okay. Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Alright. The moment of truth. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot how this works. Okay. Okay, so I right click. Wait. Yeah, lock on with right click. Left mouse button to shoot. Reload with tab. Oh, you're fine. They're totally understandable. Ooh. Mom brought you dinner? What you eating?
I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is not.
Hold up. Where's... Fever time space key, got it. Chicken casserole, nice.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Shoot him in the head.
Show me the proof.
This should prove it. I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself.
Which is why he would know what it is.
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Really?
Ah! He admits it!
Ooh. Chicken nuggets?
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Really? You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Okay.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
But was that the cause of death?
You're not gonna get off that easy.
I don't know if the blunt... It's been a minute since we read the notes. Can we F1? Oh, we can. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Truth bullets. Okay. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted, however. Yeah, so... I think the poison did her in. I'm not entirely convinced that this is actually... Toko, I hope you die. Me, why don't you let Genocide Jill kill him? Because I don't know if Hero fits Genocide Jill's murder profile.
It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
The poison.
And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hero did that doesn't make sense? What he would have... Oh, Oh, why the magazine was hidden. Wait. Why the magazine was hidden.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
We're ready to vote. Kyoko, stop jumping the gun! I know, I feel the exact same way.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Yeah, you probably should have just left it on the table.
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
Toko, why are you being so weird?
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Also true.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Right, and Byakuya wouldn't care.
I got it!
It's Toko.
It had to be Toko, right?
Right?
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Welcome, Pyrite.
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important...
It goes well. Hiro had admitted to the crime, but I think it's more than that.
That doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right?
Incorrect, Toko Fukawa.
Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you hit her over the head with a bottle and she went limp. Did you check her pulse or anything?
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time.
Yeah.
If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
Yasuhiro's wiki page says that he doesn't like sharp objects. That's funny. I like that.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the
That's
bottle
the-
shattered.
That's it right there.
She went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
No, not quite. Hiro hit Sakura, that's for sure, but that doesn't end there. There's something that proves that the wounds on her head.
I
Okay.
didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong.
You dingus!
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Correct.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
Chat, remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
Exactly.
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
Yes.
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Nagito, you overanalyze things for a hobby? Nice.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used.
Yeah.
Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Oh, I do it with the MCU all the time.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
Yup.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
They were chess pieces, and there's 6 different chess pieces. Right? The correlation between the Monokuma bottles. I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be... It's the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. The Hangman's Gambit. Oh god. I need the controls real bad. Increase speed with the control key. Left mouse shoots. Right mouse shoots. Concentrate. Okay. I need there. There we go. We did.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces.
Yup. Bingo.
Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was... the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I did that really quickly, pro gamer. No, I'm not a pro gamer.
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain.
You don't know too much about chess, you dumb idiot. Let me explain.
In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn.
Yes.
What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
Yep.
And on the ground was the knight.
You mean my queen is missing?
So the queen is missing.
My queen. Yas queen.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
This music rips.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Is it common for people not to know what chess is, or the general, like, I learned chess pretty early on as a kid. Not that I was any good at it, but I knew what the chess pieces were and the rules of the game and stuff. Is that like a weird nerdy thing? Like, do most people not know what chess is? Because that feels like a...
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Oh, right. They would probably be more familiar with shogi.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing.
But yeah, I don't know where chess originated and how widespread it is, so I wouldn't know, but it's a weird thing to... It's weird for me.
There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
I believe the fact that we're talking about it means it's got very high relevance to what's going on.
That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
Nay, because I'm pretty sure all the bottles were there before.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Early forms of chess originated in India around the 6th century AD. Nice. Thanks, Nagito.
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle was missing. It was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
Yeah, because when we did the weights, it was a heavy... The amount of glass that was on the ground was heavier than just one bottle.
What makes you so sure?
We weighed it, Toko.
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
Yeah, that's true too, Nagito. I do forget that little part of history that Japan was fairly isolated up until the 1900s ish. My world history is a bit. I don't know the years, and I'm not always good with names, but I typically know what happened in the stuff that I do know about history. School was like not very good at that. Other countries forced Japan to interact with other countries for resources. That checks out. Yep.
And what is this evidence?
That's a good point. It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is... Kyoko and I figured it out before. It was the glass. No, where is it? Right here.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Yeah. You screwed up. You should have cleaned up.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside.
Why wouldn't you clean up both bottles?
But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
You know, how we got here. There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker. Some bowling aficionados. I really want to do some bowling aficionados. But we're smart. Sakura's second attacker.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
It's definitely the bowling one. Chat trying to steer me off the path.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
Right.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Right.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
I love the bogus answer this game gives. I do too. Some of them are amazing. Why is she spitting and boogers are coming out of her nose?
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Hiding in the closet.
Wait, I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I mean, fair. He's an idiot. No one should take him seriously.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
I like how Byakuya is so like, this fucking, god damn it, I hate these kids.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
Into the locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
No.
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Oh god, Yasuhiro, you make things so much more complicated than they have to be.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
Fair.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows that Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for anyone to find. A new element has been added to the bullet time bat. Oh no. Why would you add a new element now? We're 4 trials in. Stop. I'm just barely getting the hang of DDR. Absolutely tell me. So far, you've probably been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought. Oh. But from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Oh, yikes. That sucks. You'll select it the same way as during non-stop debate. Simply press the Q key or use the mouse wheel. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, narrator, you're the worst. Who are you? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you. I just hit the halfway mark? Oh. How the hell do they extend this out past? We're gonna have so few people left. Well then, good luck and have fun. What?
lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! That's enough!
There we go.
This should prove it.
The game lies. Fair.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
Did you know? That actually went really well. I think I am actually getting the hang of the... I am getting the hang of that.
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does his handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Byakuya. Can someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they came loose. They were always loose, Byakuya. Fair. If that was your last message, Nagito, then ignored in the sense that I got caught up in the moment, but I definitely did go back to it. I apologize for that.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Wait, what?
Straight up again?
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Huh.
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Damn.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Okay.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
Weird.
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling.
A monster? What?
And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me.
Oh.
When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines.
Well, she didn't kill her either.
I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Oh shit, that just opened. Now there's That's a loose end right there. Her, you mean... Oh, Genocide Joe.
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see...
Oh.
Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that.
Okay.
And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle.
Wait. What?
Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible.
I mean, to be fair, if someone was growling at me, covered in blood, I don't know what my first reaction would be, if I'm being honest.
No, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
Oh, okay.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Oh.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me.
Why does this feel wrong for some reason?
Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
So that's good. Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Wait. Really? Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No. Sakura at some point was poisoned. Why are we not... Oh, I'm gonna... My brain hurts. Toko, I probably did kill her, Hiro. She's straight up admitting it. Me, Byakuya is telling her to do so, yes. Yeah, definitely Byakuya and Toko's weird relationship.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Yeah, I noticed too. It sounded like she was talking about 2 attacks, but there's clearly more than 2. Or less than that.
Odd. Huh?
Or maybe I just misheard it.
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is me. Okay, we got this. Status of Sakura's body, yellow powder, Kyoko's examination summary. Got it. Well, hold up.
I was
never
just
mind.
sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed
So if the second shot from Toko is what killed Sakura, then the problem is, where did Sakura die? It was...
I was just sleeping peacefully.
Hold up. Let me look at the truth bullets one more time just to... Yeah, why is she seated on a chair if she died right in front of the magazine stand? Got it.
And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair.
Yep. Also, yeah, I'm confused as well because there were multiple head wounds on her head, but we only found blood on her mouth. So yeah, this whole story doesn't make any sense.
If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
Alright, Byakuya. I noticed before, but this video game wouldn't let me say anything.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Oh yeah, because there was broken glass by the by the magazine stand, I think. Yeah, the magazine, or not, I didn't mean glass, I meant blood, but yeah.
I got it!
Yes!
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Hell yeah.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors.
Yeah, she does look to be not strong enough to lift the completely... bodies are heavy to begin with, and Sakura was like a built lifter fighter. That would have been rough.
There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
No, not at all.
But...
Why is she... Did Hina do this?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Exactly. Like, there's so much still left, and why does Hina want to keep pushing this agenda?
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Nah, because when we went and found Sakura, the locker was open.
Huh. So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because I saw it for myself.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside.
Yeah.
And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
She didn't hide. Something else must have happened.
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
See, and now she's just proven that it wasn't, yep.
How do you not not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
Well, okay, when you say it like that, I don't believe you, but okay.
You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? Don't put yourself in there, Makoto. Come on, you know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the yellow powder. Hold up. I don't know what Monokuma File 4 said.
What was it?
Hold up. Nope. Oh, okay, yeah, there was poisoning. Right.
If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
Okay. If there's one place I might find a clue, it would have to be written in there.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, that's wrong.
No, Hina, stop doing this!
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
The blood vomit. The anime disease.
I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
No, because she got hit from behind. No, wait. Or on top of her head.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
Oh, there you go.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
Oh, God.
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Yeah. Thank you. We finally got to the meat of this.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
I mean, I'm sure the blows to the head didn't help, but...
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Weird.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Yeah.
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
God, the tongue always weirds me out. Sometimes I'm like, do I want that ability to just have a tongue that could just come out of my mouth and do all sorts of weird things? Oh, but then getting your tongue literally tied in a knot, being tongue-tied, ugh.
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Yeah.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
Having a super tongue means you'd be able to lick your own eyeball like a lizard.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Fair.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals.
Right.
And that's where I found this.
Does he have that? Did he just bring a bottle of Chem C9? Also, I don't know if I noticed this the first time we did it, but I love the cartoon skull.
Is that the poison?
You brought the poison with you?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C.
Right, and A is where the protein stuff is.
In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
Thank you, Monokuma, for putting lethal chemicals in the school lab.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Byakuya just showed us, I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as the supplements, I'm positive. Yeah, it was in Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Toko could make so much money on an OnlyFans account with a tongue like that. Ooh. I mean, I know you specifically said you can make so much money if you have a long tongue like that, but like, ugh. Licking your eyeball just doesn't sound fun. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. Like, that's how I feel right now.
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Right.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Oh, are you referring to the fact that people would pay to see you lick your own eyeball? I mean, fair. I mean, Byakuya is talking, I guess.
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
Oh god. We were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But, as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever. Because someone switched out the protein.
Awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
This is... it's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that, conversely, the poison must have been in, could it be? In the protein bottle thing. There we go. Oh, that was close. N. Where? Oh. No! Rude. There
Now
we
I
go.
understand.
Right, the poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
But that still leaves me to wonder who... Conk pulled the lever. The other lever.
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
A protein drink.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
I remember that conversation too.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
Man, I've got this killer headache and a ton of blood. Better drink a protein shake.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
Oh, interesting. That's kind of the thing I don't know.
For real? Who was it?
Although Heen has been fairly sus.
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence that shows who switched them has to be... It must be what we found in front of the show. Oh yeah, the... Wait. That?
Got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf.
The footprints! Yeah.
That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected.
So all we gotta do is match everyone's footprints.
What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Oh!
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
Really?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then, Ogre's killer was...
Yep.
I feel like this has been a series of like, it was me! No, wait, your testimony doesn't work. It was me! No, your testimony doesn't work. I feel like they're gonna do it again. I think.
I did it. I killed Sakura.
Oh my god. Hina, I don't believe you.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it.
Yeah, but Sakura had powder on her shoes.
And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Oh, really?
I got it!
Oh,
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
these footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Makoto and Leah, Makoto and Byakuya, Makoto and Hina. Yeah, I like...
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
I gave you so many swimsuits. No!
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her.
Damn, rough.
She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us.
Rude.
I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
I think she did it on accident.
Hina, is it true?
I'm still holding out for her not being a shitty person.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did,
Death by 1,000 donuts.
why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once.
Damn, really?
And then
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
Huh. This all feels like a trap or something. And I noticed something something from chat got deleted.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
The locked room.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Interesting.
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
Yes?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
Well, there's just something weird about it. Like, why hide it?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
And Byakuya is being a little pushy on this, so I'm a little concerned.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint?
Right.
It's too obvious, too easy.
Right.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
You didn't notice there was yellow powder on the ground?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Especially, and the broken glass. I disagree.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
I think it does, actually.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well... Right away, I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
Okay.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them.
Wait, what?
Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
Yeah, Nagito, I feel the exact same way. How did you switch it after spilling it and breaking the bottle?
That story you just told
Is a bunch of shit!
First you went to Section C to get the poison, then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
So the footprints don't match. If you dropped it, then went to A, there should be footprints going from C to A. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But Pirate, you're doing fine. You're... Don't worry about it. I don't feel like I've been spoiled on this section. You're doing a great job. But if that's true, isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Well, okay, fair.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Now I'm starting to think Byakuya did it. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. I got footprints in the powder.
First, I went to Section C.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I grabbed the poison.
Right.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
Well, I got 13 minutes and 39 seconds, so that's how long. In the chem lab, oh God, in the chem lab, where were the footprints and what direction were they facing? Those facts clearly contradict what Hina just told us.
First, I went to Section C.
Okay, yeah.
That's when I grabbed the poison.
Mm-hmm.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C
To Section...
Right there.
No, that's wrong.
No! You dumb idiot!
You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
It looked like a lot of powder to me. It did.
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein.
Right.
But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A.
Yep.
That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
Well, if that was the case, she wouldn't have left footprints in the first place.
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint. Yup.
What the... Hina, what's the meaning of this?
I like how Byakuya didn't even recognize this terrible flaw.
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple.
Simple and clean, baby. It's the way you're making me feel tonight.
If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well...
And why
see.
the cameraman's got some skills. Being in zero G like this.
What the... What the hell? What's going on here?
Interesting way to react to this, Byakuya.
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
You're gonna drop that now?
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
There can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
Wrecked.
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Byakuya is Miles Edgeworth now.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
A piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle.
He almost drank glass. Ooh.
And the hidden clue was exposed. Thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Kyoko is just destroying Byakuya in this trial, and I'm here for it. Me too. I love it.
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
I don't know what's going on.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something the same shade of blue. The rec room window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
She's literally giving him a taste of his own medicine, and it tastes bad.
The window?
Imagine Byakuya puts one arm across the table towards the back of the room. Oh yeah, definitely that, like... God, I love the Phoenix Wright games, they're so good. The window.
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
Oh yeah.
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us, Section A shelf.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
Why is Hina lying? Why you always lying?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
I'm so confused as to what's going on, but you know what, Makoto? You seem to have a handle on this. I'll get there eventually.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab.
Should I make a meatball sub or a smash burger? Ooh, both are good. Meatball sub, for sure.
Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
For once, I agree with Byakuya because I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad I'm glad they know it.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Okay.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, Did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. Oh, because the glass is underneath. There should technically be glass around it. It was the glass. All right. Oh, wait, interesting. Well, it's probably the protein drink then.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When the locked room was unlocked, in other words, when I broke the window, if I concentrate on that...
When it comes to...
Hold up. Let me get the protein. Protein drink was found near the lab. Shards of glass on the window was broken to get into the room when we found around and underneath the container. Yeah. So just tear into Byakuya.
There's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec...
You're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
You're a dummy!
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
Right.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
Right.
So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it?
Yeah.
As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
So she killed herself.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
Well, Sakura.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. It's the shoes. Okay.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Ah!
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
True.
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
Right. Right.
No! It was me! The poison!
Sorry, Hina.
Because I killed her!
Why are you lying about this?
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison and the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. It was Sakura. Where are you at? Where are you at?
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
Okay.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up.
Welcome back, Nagita. I understood the joke. I chuckled once I read it finally, but you were probably already gone.
Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Byakuya created the locker room in secret. No, I didn't do anything. It is suspicious, though. He has a history of messing with crime scenes. Just look at Chihiro. He must have done it again.
Shoot!
Oh, well, That's not what it is this time. The answer is more obvious and more
And
straightforward.
that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Wait, I didn't read them all. Sakura wanted to create the locked room. That's it. I don't know why I assumed the other
The
way around.
locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
Right.
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
I assumed it was Byakuya.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room.
Okay.
When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Ah, ogre! Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed? I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
That's the power of friendship.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
But why?
No! No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right.
Okay.
We have to end this properly.
Okay. I just don't get the motive seems really stupid. Like she was willing to get herself killed along with everything. Okay, let's focus. Okay. Sakura wanted to talk to Hiro Toko and one other person, Byakuya. Toko got to the rec room early and hid somewhere. Ooh. Is it that one? Maybe? Oh. Well, hold up. It's either that one or this one. No. That's kind of annoying. Okay, here, have some candy. Wow. What was in the Monokuma bottle that Hiro hit Sakura with? The night. What did Hiro try to cover up? What did Hiro do to try to cover up the murder he thought he committed? Hiro took his name. At that point, Toko, who was in the locker, left the locker. What did she do with the magazine that had a dying message written on it? She put it back. But then she showed up. What was in the Monokuma bottle that Genocide Jack hit Sakura with? This one. The Queen! What actually killed Sakura came from the chem lab, right? Haha. There was something on the floor near Sakura's body which someone grabbed. It was... Wait. Oh. Wait. Hold up. That one makes more sense in that picture. No. Wait, where did I put it? Where? There it is. That one. What was it that they switched with the bottle of poison left on the rec room floor? This one. There we go. I think that's it.
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Manga time it is. I hope I got it right.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Foot. Oh. No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rewrite. Oh, okay. That's stupid. So what? Okay, so I need to... Alright. At that point, Toko, who was in the locker... got out of the locker.
Here's exactly what happened. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko.
Thank you, Pyrite.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Dun dun, dun dun.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro.
I love how big his hair is.
When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it.
Dun dun.
Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others.
Horribly covered up his crime. Yeah, for real.
But in her rush, she made one little mistake.
Just a series of unfortunate mistakes that made this more confusing than it needed to be.
She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack.
It's rude that you keep calling her Genocide Jack when she's clearly made it apparent that it's Genocide Jill.
When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head.
But Sakura is literally the ultimate fighter.
Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death?
Dun dun.
It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can.
I love that they made Genocide Jill have like literal spinning circle legs as her fleeing the scene.
They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
complete.
That's the full truth of the case.
What a weird case.
Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Because you're not as cool as you think you are, you dumb loser.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Oh no! My blue eyes white dragon didn't work!
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Ooh, so good. Oh my god, that hits so that hits so good. So yeah, kind of sounds like bit crushed farting. There we go. So since this was a suicide and Hina did not kill Sakura, who will Monokuma execute? I don't know. Ooh, look at all them medals.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote.
Well,
So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay.
yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. I do love that Monokuma is on the slot machine. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt! And I'll go Super Saiyan if I must. Sakura... Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them.
Huh?
You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Oh no, the guilt. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you'd just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of us just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Give me some of that protein for my head trauma. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. That's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her. All of us. Hold up. I don't think... Makoto very specifically didn't tell Kyoko so that this wouldn't happen. So, don't put Makoto in this. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial? Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted her to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion of what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then... You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help it if you took my little note scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little...
Damn it!
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything.
Pung!
Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around.
Phew!
Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys.
Shing!
So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But, you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, I was thinking about doing just an absolutely terrible voice. There's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You may not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
Ooh. They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. Welcome back. The killer was Sakura. It was a suicide. And Hina tried to make it look like she did it so that everyone would die because she felt that everyone deserved it for treating her so poorly. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
True, true. My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is... myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will not have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
Oh. I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered? She didn't die hating us?
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? To protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
Damn.
But
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Ooh. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either. What? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew.
Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game?
Huh?
What?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
But what's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to,
It's all clear now.
and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Well, he's a bear, so... Everyone?
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having having the fun time.
what the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about the good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. What? Excuse me? Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bear times one rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. What is happening right now?
Yahoo!
So, for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
What? What is happening right now? No. Oh no. Alter ego. Excavator destroyer. Oh. This is terrible. God, that bear's buff in there. Yeah, it was bound to happen. I just, like, it slipped my mind that alter ego was an option. You...
Oh, no!
You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk.
Phew.
That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about that grilled goodness. Fuck. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. You know, that is a good point. I did forget that she was attempting to get into the network, so maybe it was just a laptop that they broke. It's hard to remember all the information that's going on with not only the murders that we have to be hyper diligent of remembering every piece of information, but then also us trying to get out of here. Alter ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned into fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally, no. I knew about him. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So, of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1 billion times better.
very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. Damn, rough. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read that I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left on Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it'll act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think that what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today.
What?
What? You just can't stop at the most important bit? It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. Monokuma realizes what spoilers are. Whoops. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. Their mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So, the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. But I, still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you're a sleazeball. Oh, because you are sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse give and take. Me! Oh, Genocide Joe. What are we gonna do with you? I feel that. Byakuya telling people to dial back the ego, and then just his ego just explodes out from him. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Damn. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. According to what I've seen in the story, it's just a little past the halfway mark. Time kept marching on. I know chat says otherwise, but I don't know why the game would tell me that. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us, unless the narrator is unreliable. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I wonder why the dining hall is locked up at that time. I've always wondered, like, why can you just hang out wherever but the dining hall?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
How did you get into my room?
Yes, it's me.
Why are you here in my bedroom?
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
Yeah, I'm still very confused as to why you're here.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. How did you get into my locked room? Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't overreact like that every time you're surprised. But what time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So,
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips up next to my ear and whispered, oh, it does say midnight. That's funny. The data center on the 4th floor. Girl, too close. What?
goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. Well, what the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Well, I guess... Wait a minute. Checking the bathroom, making sure everything's fine. Right here is where Sayaka... How long are we going to be stuck in here living out this school life? Alright. Let's get out of here. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door, and with a certain amount of force, rattle, rattle, it didn't open. I tried again, but rattle, rattle. It must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor?
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah! Bear.
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that you don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. That's dumb, and I don't think this bear would believe me. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too? You guys?
Whatever, the two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoo. I like to imagine that if Monokuma was remade, it would be like a bunch of different voices, like a bunch of different like pop culture, like different accents and things like that to match the mood whenever they wanted. But I do like this creepy bear. So we left and went back to our rooms, and then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing? What was the point in all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of the conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Sounds like some Phoenix Wright music right now. Kyoko's right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Kyoko.
Watch out for her.
Oh, that must be the nightmare demon that we've already seen. All-star apologies. Oh shit, yeah. There's 6 students, but then there's a mysterious one, the ultimate despair. You've received the altar lump present. Oh. Achievement unlocked, 4 by Gore. Damn.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, we gotta watch out for Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Okay. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Why are they Tarantinoing me right now? A 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Interesting. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall... Oh, everyone's here now. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Huh? Hey, you didn't even make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Okay. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. Ugh, I hate that metaphor.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Whoa! Man, you're so boring right now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Huh?
What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Oh, no. Yeah, I love that Byakuya is definitely not paying attention to the fact that his ego is also as bloated as that cow's udder. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going back to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Okay. Is this part open yet? It's so interesting that... I guess I could fast travel, but where's the fun in that? Alright, Nagito. Okay, that's back down to the second floor. You know what's weird? It feels like whenever we get a new, like... Let me try to... I'm gonna think before I feel like it always takes a little bit, like, it takes one... So, like, we haven't used this area at, like, much, besides the chem lab. But I feel like it takes a case for that floor to become relevant, because in the last case, floor 3 was super important, and it didn't get a whole lot of use before. So it's interesting to me. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been open to us, and it's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Nighttime secrets. Stomp, stomp. No, more. He's so dirty. Oh no. I like how there's just a violin. Ooh. Yeah. Monokuma coins. See, that's why we're going into the classrooms. We need Monokuma coins. How can I be friends with everybody? Oh. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Why is this picture of Makoto here? I hate it. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad and I guess she gave up. Why don't I just tell her she has permission to talk to me? This is one of the monitors. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Give me that. Give me them coins. Despair. Violin despair. I hope there isn't like some secret message that I should have been learning from all the different paintings that just have words on them. Okay, so there's the karate room. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Man, they are getting their money's worth out of this animation.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important, the mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Well... I'm curious how they get trees to exist like this inside a building. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? I mean, I guess. I don't know why you gotta be so weird about it, Makoto. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. And I'm proud of the coins you found. Oh. A suit of armor. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. And it's extremely filled with coins. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Oh. Even though, okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Indeed.
Oh, there's a drum. Oh, and some lockers too. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Ooh. These coins. Give them to me. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. I guess I could look at the camera. No matter what, yeah. I'm gonna leave the area because this place creeps me out. Because Makoto told me it did. Whoa! That's a big plant. My God.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. Huh.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay. I pat you on the shoulder and leave. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. That's going to be important for a murder later. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. This is a very strange conversation I just had. Apparently I have a water fetish chat and I didn't even know. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It's useless. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Bok bok. This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. Well, this one's Bok Bok. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It really is, right? Like, I can say it for sure. It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? Man, he loves the idea that these chickens are gonna lay bombs. Ugh! You like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them there, which is going to be important for a murder. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed, all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. This guy weirds me out. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and then the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Oh no. This is where he's been putting the bodies.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I'd know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. This is going to be used for a murder. Or something. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I'm glad you do, because I sure as hell don't. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. And more coins. Lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? The coins. And then potted plants. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Okie dokie. Camera. No matter when, no matter what, there's a camera. Damn. No more coins. Yeah. Okay. So we got plants. We got a kind of dojo, if you will, or a... Oh. Hi, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Why you gotta say that out loud? Now it's definitely creepy. Oh! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you after all that you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What?
Come on now!
My fault again? My god. We just can't catch a break, can we? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, itty squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. Ooh, Monokuma, you are in the wrong... You're in the wrong stream to be talking about old RPGs like that.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. And how it went from pink to red, because, you know, blood isn't red in this universe. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? This must be where the great tragedy happened. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Okay, so there's blood. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. And the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Is this all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Okay. So this is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It's useless. Oh, no. That's the way we came in. Really? That's all that there is to look at in here? Ah, but the Monokuma coins keep on coming. He said he ignored me, yeah? Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. Yeah. He's just being a big old meanie. An eye for an eye. I hate this long hall. And Raw being painted on this door? Oh no. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here? The sign in the hallway says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Fair. One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. True, true.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out of here no matter what it takes. No one else is going to die. Oh God, I'm on hour 12 of work. Good Lord, man, that sucks. I hope you catch a break here soon. That's rough stuff. Let's see what Byakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I'd have encountered so far.
what?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. Thank you, Progeny. Give us your great insight. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously? I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. An awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear.
That would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's awfully awful, awful, awful. More awfuls added in there, of course. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how has it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Yeah, okay. Either way, we don't need to worry about that at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. What a ding-dong. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I had forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelope us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it?
what the heck?
Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Fuck. Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this giant... Now that's a knife! A knife?
Oh,
Well, the thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
Well, you can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I don't
problem?
want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
so then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Why would you give me the fucking huge ass knife? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. And this is where the game changes into how do I commit a murder and not get caught?
okay.
Then that's that. Oh, hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. I also feel strange, Toko. You and I, we feel strangely about different things, but strange is the word for it. So strange, really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Damn.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. That's a Mario reference. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in here. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it makes you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. Huh? So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Well, that was everybody, right? Or did I not talk to Byakuya? That strange room on the 5th floor, we can only assume a large number of people died. Oh, okay, yeah.
In other words, naturally.
I went down the line.
Yeah.
I took,
Correct.
to talk to Toko again? Master praised me. I could live in this dream forever. Maybe we should leave her alone for now. Anyways, it's settled. We'll let you be in charge of the knife, Makoto. Okay, so I talked to everyone? I can't go running off now. I have to hear what the others... Who am I missing? Oh, yeah, I haven't finished all of Yasuhiro's stuff. I forgot that was a reaction. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Alright.
You know?
There we go. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about a pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, yeah, it does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think I know, we've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. Oh, it was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be...
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I think maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circle. He never fails to make me question him.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling with if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but, well, I mean, you're still alive. That's pretty lucky, considering how stupid you can be. So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. She must have amnesia.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia? Classic. Want to throw something... just throw a monkey wrench into something? Give someone amnesia.
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory? If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that life has been filled with only the worst things? But what do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But...
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... I like how Yasuhiro is basically like, yeah, she's really annoying, so like, can she just go die? Oh, not a good look, Yasuhiro. But what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation is just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean...
Look. Oh, God. Monokuma, stop it.
What?
How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very...
Now I'm really angry!
Well, you all know, chat.
Huh?
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. The One Ring. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
You might need to tell us more specifically what's going on. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope all you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street. Oh, that sucks.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we needed you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back into our separate rooms, where I put my Bowie knife under my pillow in case somebody attacked. Ah, that's right. I need to put away this knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place would be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Oh. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? I'm gonna die. Ah! Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Hey, maybe I'll bring the knife with me.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that something had been stolen... Or something... Someone had stolen something from him. I can read. Just not well. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Ooh. A key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us? She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
I'm just so happy that they got their budget's worth out of this scene. I think this is the 5th time now I've seen this.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Oh, huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to have to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail...
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any of the rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
And she's the next victim. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Well, now it's official. She's dead as fuck. Oh, chat, we're in trouble, huh? Ugh. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, and you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance a mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give him my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Nothing bad could possibly go wrong. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way, huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Oh my. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. My God. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens got all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence! This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is it seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. All our pubescent teen boys are as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blah, blah. That's it. What's the blah, blah, blah? What was the second thing? It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. She did. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. We haven't seen a Monokuma theater in a hot minute.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Oh. Whoa. This is so cool. Ugh. Oh, she's the best Dynasty Warriors character. Oh. It was, yeah. I guess that's a good that's a good day. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been canceled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for all your friends. Pooh. Oh. This super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But it'll all start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
I recommend it. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Well, that's good.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Do I, though? Do I? A good Phantom Thief saves. I'm so curious when that'll get opened up, if it does.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Uh-huh. I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any... Oop. If I do it, you can stuff my mouth full of see, now that was the thing that you weren't supposed to do. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyways, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why why Kyoko might not be here. I can't. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so... Yeah, that's my theory too. The ultimate despair definitely got to her or something. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Ah! What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Who?
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? What?
this is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. Hi, Odin. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma would notice? Where could it be? Where can it be now? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time! Woo! Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more, than just me staying up late last night. Someone drugged me. I mean, that's a very real possibility. Alright, chat. Daily life morning. That is going to be it for this session of Anime Sunday. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Bilbo, I hope you get some respite from work. I hope you guys had fun. I enjoy you guys being out here. I enjoy people who are watching this later. If you're new to the channel or watching this later, why don't you come down to twitch.tv/fandomroulette and hit that follow button, as we are getting so close to our follower goal of 50, and that'll be really fun. Puts us up in the next tier on Twitch. Woo! So yeah, if you do hit the follow button, I greatly appreciate it, and we'll call you out and thank you for it the next time I get on or what have you. But your viewership is appreciated to the fullest extent. This is so much fun to do. I hope you all are enjoying our trip down Danganronpa lane. I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about this game being kind of a visual novel, but it hits such a sweet spot of anime Phoenix Wright, and like that Monokuma might be like my favorite villain so far that I've in a game like this. So yeah, next time I'll be on will be tomorrow, where I will be doing a random game. Not sure what I'll do yet, but I think I have an idea of what that'll be. And then Thursday we'll be continuing our Breath of Fire playthrough, which has been super fun. So I hope to see you all there. I hope you enjoyed yourself. You're all super cute. And until next time, keep it super nerdy. Bye!